I'm good. I got everything turned on. I was just waiting on the cameras. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. Hopefully, everybody can hear me. If you can hear me, give me a heart, not a thumbs up, because we're in the heart of the matter with these kids and with what we're doing and our ministry. So, which is this is all a ministry, especially I feel like that when I stand behind this desk. So I hope everybody is doing well. We are going to jump right in. I noticed that we only have questions 24 to 75. So when I get the other 1 through 23, I'll be sure to go over those with everybody and make sure you all have them. I'll email them to everybody. Can everybody let me know? Maddie, thank you for the heart. Can everybody let me know if you received 24 through 75 in your emails? Give me a thumbs up for that one. So I'm not sure if it's my live chat that's a little slower. I've got both live chats going, so I just want to be sure that we're underway. Great, perfect. You got them. Wonderful. Okay, let's jump right in. If anybody has questions, you ladies know just to tap in on the questions. I'll be sure to keep my phone close to me. I will, as usual, um, so that we are good. Let's pray in. I think we did that last time. I think Pastor probably did that last time. But let's go ahead and pray in. Father God, in the name of Jesus, we come to you thanking you for another day's journey, life, health, and strength, and breath in our bodies, God. Thank you for allowing us this day. For this is the day you have made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Lord, we don't take it as a small thing that you have appointed us, chosen us, and equipped us to care for your babies, God. We pray, Father, that we are doing it well and it is pleasing unto you in the places that we are not, in the places where you need us to improve, Lord. Help us to do that, God. Help us to be able to see what we need to see, hear what we need to hear, and do what we need to do. God, teach us your ways, teach us your statutes. Lord, help us to be the best that we can be for you. That way, our children are, that we are with and are around us on a daily basis, are affected in a positive way. Lord, bless the visionary for this group, bless the visionary for each daycare, God. Help them, Lord, to hear you, oh God, for direction. Give us the strength, give them the strength to lead, give us the strength to follow. Lord, we'll be careful to glorify you, honor you, and praise you. In the name of Jesus, we pray and ask it all. Amen. All right, let's jump right in. Um, all right, Maddie, we're getting started. I see that you're ready, so let's go. Question number 24, and we're at 10:20 right on. Actually, oh, we're at 10:43. So this clock that I have on the wall is completely crazy. We're at 10:43. This probably will only take us about an hour because we've been going through this for 3 weeks and we've been doing really well. Were last week we only missed one, which is great. So, and just so you all know, I don't look at the answers. It's not focused. The screen's not focused. Is it blurry? Can you put, just for the sake of um, the online, if you have any questions, can you put them online instead of in the group chat? The camera's blurry. Okay. Um, I'm not sure why. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I can see where it's a little blurry. Um, Okay. We're gonna roll with it for right now. I know y'all can want to see my beautiful face and my purple hair, but as long as my voice is going, value the voice will be good. And then if we take a break, I'll try and fix it later. But right now, I want us to dive into the questions. Again, if you ladies have any questions, can you put them in the live chat because I'll be navigating off three places. So I just want to make sure I'm safe and secure in one. All right. Question 24. Here we go, Maddie. I see you're ready. You have a little girl in your class whose parents are divorcing. While her parents seem to be handling everything okay, the paternal grandmother who picks up regularly, here we go, is not. She often wants to chat negatively with you about her former daughter-in-law. She has no problem talking in front of her granddaughter and uses language that is not appropriate for children to hear. What should you do? A. Call the child's mother and tell her um, all the awful things her former mother in law is saying. B. Meet with both parents to explain what you have been experiencing. Talk with them about how important it is to support their daughter and to avoid having her hear these kinds of conversations. C. Tell the child's grandmother to stop talking and gossiping. Or D. Tell the child's father his mother can no longer pick up the student. We got A. Call the child's mother and tell her what's going on. B. Meet with both parents. C. Tell the child's grandmother to stop gossiping. Or D. Tell the child's father she can't pick her up anymore. Yep, it's B. Why? We're going to meet with both the parents and let them know what's been going on. Here's our why. In order to maintain the trust of both parents, it is important to share the information with both of them and work with them to come to a reasonable solution. Perfect. Next question. All right, which of the following activities is a pre-reading activity? A. Listening to books on tape. B. Taking lunch orders in the restaurant center. C. Tracing shapes with their fingers in the sand table. Or D. All of the above, which is a pre-reading activity. Pre-reading activity. A. Listening to books on tape. B. Taking lunch orders in the restaurant. C. Tracing shapes with their fingers. Or D. All the above. D. All the above. Perfect. Here's why. The above list of activities are all good methods in building in building pre-reading skills. Anytime the children are exposed to literacy, such as being read a book or reading a book to someone else, or willing to, or writing, tracing or coloring letters, they are getting valuable pre-reading experience. Expose your students to many opportunities to read, write, and explore. Great. Next question. A child care provider is seeking immediate feedback for her performance in I'm sorry ladies, in her performance. Her best source will be A. Community college courses. B. A professional member or supervisor. C. A professional workshop. Or D. The parents of the children she cares for. So we as teachers are looking for immediate feedback. Who do we get it from? Community college. So do we take courses? Professional mentor or supervisor, a professional workshop, or parents that we're teaching the kids. I got B. I got B. B is our answer. The most immediate sources for feedback will be a professional mentor or supervisor. Caregivers can find sources for a personal reflection by affecting college courses. professional conferences, or by reading professional journals, most parents will not have the professional knowledge necessary for accurate feedback and will not be present during service. So we have to make sure that we have somebody that knows what's happening in the class, can see us, what's going on, and be able to give us feedback. Great. Next question. The professional caregiver is a lifelong learner who seeks to increase her knowledge about and develop in order to help children and parents cope with typical developmental issues. Which of the following is not a developmental issue? Here we go. Not a developmental issue. Is it A, neurological damage, B, social and emotional development, C, cognitive environment, or D, language skills? Which of the following is not a developmental issue? A, neurological damage. B, got A's. Do I need to keep reading? Because I think I got A's. Perfect. All A's. Neurological damage is not a developmental issue. Neurological damage can cause some developmental issues. Emotional and social development issues include separation anxiety, dependency, shyness, and making friends. Cognitive issues relate to thinking and learning. Language skills include phonemic awareness, processing, and fluency. Great, 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 great. Next question. When planning for circle time, it's important to remember A, circle time should be kept short to accommodate for the attention span of your children. B, students who do not want to participate should be encouraged to do so, but if not, should be allowed to leave. C, circle time activities should be planned with students' involvement in mind. Keeping the children engaged and active will increase their attention and learning. Or D, all the above. We're talking about circle time. I think I told you guys about my circle time processes last time I think we talked. So circle time, what are we doing? Are we accommodating our time with our kids, making sure their attention span is there? So that's A. B, do we not allow the students who don't want to participate? We encourage them to, but do we not allow that? C, make sure our activities are planned and keep the children engaged, or D, all the above? Yes, D, all the above. Circle time should be a short enough time not to lose the attention of your students while keeping them actively engaged. This will help them to fully enjoy the activities and not lose focus and interest. It is acceptable to have 2 circle times in a day, if time permits. Great. Next question. A young boy waits too long and has an accident that soils his clothing. You should A, call his mother to come get him. B, change him and put his clothes in a backpack. C, help him change and then put his clothes in a sealed and labeled plastic bag. Or D, help him dry off and as best as possible. So do A, we call his mom, come get him. B, change him and put his clothes in a backpack. C, help him change, put his clothes in a labeled plastic bag. Or D, help him dry off. C, yes. To ensure you follow proper sanitary procedures, it's important to put soiled clothes in a labeled and sealed plastic bag so that nothing can leak from the bag and the bag goes home with the correct child. Perfect. Next question. Displaying photographs of children and their families in your class will A, make them miss their parents, B, help you remember their names, C, allow children to share their families with you and other students, helping them to develop a sense of self identity, or D, assure them their parents are coming back at the end of the day. Which one is it? It is C. Allow the children to put their to share their families and other students with other students. When children can share family photos, discuss their families with you and others, and display important photos in their classroom, they feel a sense of self worth in the classroom, i.e., they are important in your class. They also they also begin to develop a sense of self identity when they see their families and how they are the same and different from their other families. Great. Next question. The photographer is coming to take school pictures, and some of the parents, the ones whose children are going to kindergarten next year, want their children to wear caps and gowns in their individual photos. The director of your school does not allow caps and gowns, and the parents are complaining to you. What do you do? A. Agree with them that it's not fair that they cannot have their child's picture picture taken in a cap and gown, and say it's a dumb rule. B. Allow the parents to bring in their own cap and gown. C. Respectfully advise the parents of the school rules. Or D. Tell the parents to start a petition. I will tell you guys, ladies, I just had this incident actually, but my daughter, she's graduating from pre-K in like 2 or 3 weeks, and they have cap and gowns and they have them for pictures, but they were debating on whether or not this was going to happen. So I actually just went through this like last week. They ended up with cap and gowns though, so that's cool. What say ye? It could be that my thing is just slow, and you ladies may already be responding, just not popping up yet. But I'll read them again just in case. Do you agree with them that it's not fair? And do we talk about it and then say it's a dumb rule? Do we allow the parents to bring their own? C, respectfully advise the parents of the school rules. Let them know you understand their concerns. Or D, tell the parents to start a petition. Yes, C. Here's why it's C. From time to time, your classroom parents will discuss with you. I'm sorry. From time to time, your classroom parents will disagree with you with a policy or procedure of your school. While you may actually agree with the parents, it is best to listen to their concerns while supporting the school's rules. You will not be able to make your parents happy 100% of the time. However, if you show them you are a professional at all times, the times you cannot agree with them will go smoother. Seeing that you respect and support the policies will help them do the same. Wonderful. Number 32. Thank you, Maddie, for keeping up. I appreciate it. When planning nap time routines, you should A. Not allow children to bring items from home. B. Be sure to Be sure the center is completely quiet. C. Children nap right after lunch as time. I'm sorry. C. Children nap right after lunch as this is when they are most tired. Or D. Create nap time routines such as reading a book or listening to quiet music. So we got nap time. What do we do? Not allow the kids to bring like a blanket or a teddy bear. Be sure the center is completely quiet. Do we let the children nap right after lunch because it's when they're most tired? Or D, create nap time routines, books or music. D, yes. Create a routine. It is important to create a warm, safe environment with reliable routines for nap time. Reading a book or having soft music playing while they are settling down and allowing them to have security items from home, i.e., blanket or doll, will help them settle down and relax and rest peacefully. Wonderful. Next question. You are assigned a new classroom, and one of the things you notice is that there are several mirrors on the wall. When it comes to mirrors, you should A. Take them down, they are dangerous. B. Hang them out of reach of the children. C. Hang them at eye level so the children can see themselves. Or D. Hang them only in a bathroom area. So we've got mirrors in the classroom. We're working on self identity. Maybe that's one of your things or something. So do we A. Take them down? They're dangerous. B. Hang them out of reach. C. Hang them in at eye level so that the children can see themselves. Or B. Have them only in the bathroom. Yes, C. Hang them at eye level so they can see themselves. Here's why. Children love to look at themselves, and mirrors help them develop a sense of self. Kids' safe mirrors should be hung at the child's eye level so they can look at themselves and experiment with making faces. Become familiar with their facial features, and interact with their friends. Wonderful. We're doing great so far. We're almost 10 in, and we're 10 minutes in, so that's good. A professional caregiver must maintain a professional manner both on and off the job. Which of the following is not best practice for a professional caregiver? A. Arrive on time every day. B. Dress appropriately as the job requires. C. Display professional work ethic. Or D. Discuss sorry. D. Discuss an individual child's behaviors with friends outside of the center. So these are not good practices to have. Yes. D. It is not good practice to discuss individual behaviors with friends outside of the center. Maintaining confidentiality is one of the professional obligations of a caregiver. The caregiver should arrive on time, work a full day, maintain a positive attitude and work ethic, and dress appropriately for the responsibilities of the position. The organization should provide standards for professional behavior. All right. You have a little box in your class. I'm sorry, not a box, a boy. You have a little boy in your class who likes to wear the princess dress in your dress up area. You should A. Contact his parents to explain his behaviors. B. Tell him dresses are for girls and give him a fireman coat. C. Encourage him to play, experiment, and wear whatever he wants. D. Take the dress out of the center. So you have a little boy who likes to wear dresses. What do we do? Call his mom, tell him what's going on. Um, Tell him dresses are that's A. B. Tell him dresses are for girls. C. Let him experiment, see what it's like, and be able to be imaginative. Or D. Take the dress out the center. Yes, C. We should encourage him to play. Here's why. Children at this age are developing their sense of self and should be encouraged to try a variety of dress up clothes with no defined gender roles. Little boys can wear dresses and little girls can be construction workers. For them, it is a fun it is fun and a chance to safely experiment in their environment. All right. Next question. Candidates for CPA, I'm sorry, not CPA, we're not accountants. Candidates for CDA certification must complete a CPR course. Which of the following statements is false? A. The course must be from a nationally recognized organization. That this is what's false. B. A virtual course is acceptable. C. The course must specifically address pediatric CPR. Or D. Original documents for the course will be needed for CDA verification. Certification, sorry. So, which is a false statement? Yes, B. A virtual course is acceptable, meaning it's not. The courses are training. The courses and training are not acceptable for. Sorry, let me try this again. Online courses and training are not acceptable for CDA certification. The course must be from a nationally recognized organization, such as the American Red Cross or the American Heart Association. Specific training in pediatrics CPR is required. On the day of the verification visit, the original certification document must be provided. Copies can be included in a professional portfolio. Wonderful. No, we should be on 37. Yep. All right. Bobby hasn't been to school in several days. He doesn't usually miss any time and you are concerned. What should you do? A. Nothing. It's best not to bother his family. B. Send his mother an email asking where he's been. C. Give his mother a call and let her know Bobby is missed. Respectfully ask her if Bobby is okay and when she thinks he'll return. Or D. Wait until he comes back. Yep, we should give his mother a call and let her know Bobby is missed. When a student misses several days, unless your school policy says otherwise, it is always a nice gesture to contact the parents to see if the child is well. The child may be sick, or in some cases, there may be something going on and you need to know and be aware of it. Perfect. Next question. During mealtime with preschoolers, it's important to A. Make sure they eat everything on their plate. B. Make sure they sit in the same seat every day. C. Involve them in appropriate conversation. Or D. Make sure lunchtime is less than 20 minutes. Yes, C. We should be talking to our kids about what they're eating for lunch, how they like it, all of those things. Appropriate conversation. Mealtime is a wonderful time for us teachers to model appropriate conversation while encouraging interactions amongst themselves. Asking students open ended questions, um, thus allowing them, I'm sorry, thus allowing for more than yes or no answers will help children develop their communication skills. So talk to your kids. It's okay. Talk to them while they eat, and it's cool. Next question. You have a 3-year-old class this year. When planning curriculum, you can be sure of the following. A. All of your students can write their names. B. All of their students will love arts and crafts. C. All of your students will love music time. Or D. None of the above. Yep, none of the above. The only sure thing about children is that there is no sure thing. Each student is an individual with their own likes and dislikes and levels of ability in different areas. Plan a well rounded curriculum with a lot of options during the day for individual growth and expression. Some children will want to try every activity, and while others will be more reluctant. Planning for their different planning for their differences will allow you to feel confident each child is getting a positive preschool experience. Great. Moving right along. Question 40. When creating the emergency procedures to post in your class, it is important to include A. The names of the adults in the classroom, B. Pictures, diagrams, and words, C. Bilingual instructions, or D. The phone number, local police department. We are putting up and creating emergency procedures. Yes, pictures, diagrams, and words. First of all, they're kids, so pictures, diagrams work with them. Here's why. By using pictures and diagrams in conjunction with words, you can easily let everyone in the classroom know how to respond in an emergency, even if they cannot read or write or do not speak the language. Pictures are worth a thousand words. All right, next question. We're moving right along and we're doing pretty good. All right. Your school has very little parking available, and the I'm sorry, because of this, im- because of this, the school implemented a car. Sorry, let's try this again. It's missing the word. Your school has very little parking available, and because of this, implemented a car line where parents loop around the parking lot and a team of teachers assist the children out of the car and into the school. School staff agrees this has improved the morning drop off process and by keeping children safe and allowing parents to quickly and easily exit the parking lot. One mother refuses to wait in the car line and the everyday lot. Parks in the lot every day, going into the school to drop her child off. Other parents have begun to complain. What should you do? A. Tell her if she doesn't follow the procedure, the child will get hit by a car. B. Stand up by the door so she can't get in the front door. C. Hey, if she can't follow the rules, her child cannot attend the school. Or D. When the mother comes in the next day, ask her if she has a minute to talk. Go to a quiet place, and so you can tell her about the school drop off procedure and why it's in place, and just let her know we understand she can be frustrated, but we need her to be in line and wait safely. Thank her for cooperating. Yes, D. Whenever there is a problem with a parent, it is best to speak to them in a non confrontational manner. First, ask them if they have a minute and provide a place where they can speak safely, freely, and not feel put on the spot. Be respectful and keep your tone even. Don't raise your voice or use condescending tones. Explain why you need their compliance in the situation, why this rule is in place. Often, when someone understands why they are being asked to do something, they will agree to cooperate even if they do not fully agree with the policy. Wonderful. Thanks for keeping me my tongue when my tongue gets tired. I think I read faster than I say. So, all right. Next question. We should be on 43. 42. Sorry, Maddie. My bad. All right. Patty's parents asked to speak with you after school. They are concerned Patty is 4 years old and not yet reading. They tell you her sister, Penny, was reading by the time she was went to kindergarten. You listen to all their concerns and let them and tell them A, it's clear Penny is much smarter than Patty. B, children learn at different spaces, and reading is not a skill you need to start kindergarten, or I'm sorry, need to expect to see in preschool. Sorry. C, you will teach Patty to read since this is what they want. Or D, you two are concerned that Patty is not reading. Yes, children learn at different spaces or different paces. Sorry. Parents often have unrealistic expectations for their children, especially when they see other siblings or other children doing things their child is not yet doing. It is important to help them understand what realistic goals are for their child at this at his or her age. Providing examples of the wonderful developmentally appropriate things their child is doing will help the parents feel supported in their concerns and trust your feedback regarding their child. All right, next question. Mrs. Bridges appears upset when she drops off her two little ones. When she returns in the afternoon to pick them up, she confides in you, telling you that her husband came home last night and asked her to leave. She doesn't know where she and her little ones will spend the night. What would what would the best practice be in this situation? Is it A? Ask her to send you her new address when she relocates. B. Tell her that you can't help parents with personal problems. C. Respect Mrs. Bridges' privacy by keeping the information confidential. Offer to help by giving her information about agencies. Or D. Call over a few more caregivers and let them know what's going on. So basically, gossip. Yep, C. Respect Miss Bridges' space, basically, and then help her with some agencies. Here's why. There are usually community resources for families in crisis. Listen carefully and offer to help. Do not offer unsolicited advice. If Mrs. Bridges wants information, provide what you can. Follow your agency's policy. Wonderful. Show you how far we've come. We're doing well. We've come really far. Doing well. All right, 44. Yep, great. You are currently midway through a winter themed unit on snowmen. If it snowed outside last night and the children really want to play outside, but it's just too cold, what can you do to keep with your theme and address interest in playing in the snow? A. Have them make snowmen out of cotton balls. B. Fill your sand table with snow and let them make snowmen. C. Tell them they can go outside in a few days when it warms up. Or D. Do a lesson on what you would wear in the snow. So do you still let them play? What do we do? B. Yes. We're gonna fill our sand table with snow and let them play and make snowmen. When the children's when the children show an interest in the snow, a caring teacher will use this natural interest to help these children have meaningful experiences. Since they cannot play in the snow, you can provide a hands-on experience that will expand on their current theme, on your current theme. Thank you. All right, next question. Cool. Which of the following situations could become a teachable moment? A. A child has a cavity and is worried about going to the dentist. B. A child is moving to a new home. C. A child has a new baby sister at home. Or D. All the above. We got teachable moments. So A. The kid has a cavity, has to go to the dentist. B. We're moving in a new house. C. A child has a new baby sister at home. Or D. All the above. Teachable moments. Wonderful. The answer is D, all the above. Everything that happens in a child's life, everything they share with you, and everything you observe can be a teachable moment. If a child is concerned about a new sibling, taking the time to respond to that concern helps that child to learn and feel secure. You can expand the teachable moments when appropriate by reading books or having activities that also touch on these on subjects. Next question. CDA credentials must be renewed. Is it A, annually, B, every 5 years, C, before the third year anniversary date, or D, only after 480 service hours have been completed? CDA credentials. Do we renew them annually, every 5 years, before the third anniversary date, or only after 480 service hours? Yes, before the third year anniversary date. The CDA credential must be renewed before the third year anniversary date for every renewal. For example, if you received your credential on April 4th, 2015, it must be renewed by April 4th, 2018. One day later, and your application is invalid. There is no grace period. Next question. Mrs. Cook has several children in her home care practice that have trouble going from one activity to the next. For example, several don't want to put away toys at snack time or finish eating to come to the story circle. Mrs. Cook depends Mrs. Cook spends a lot of time cajoling these students to go from one activity from another to another to another while the others are waiting. What advice would you give Mrs. Cook in this situation? So we have kids who have issues going back and forth to different activities. Do we A? What do we say to Miss Cook? A. Physically remove the student who are having a hard time with transition. B. Prepare the children for the transitions by giving them signals that a new activity is coming up. C. Let the children stay with the activity until they're finished. Or D. Help them clean up or remove the snacks so that transitions will be faster. Yep, the answer is going to be B. Prepare the children for the transition by giving them signals that a new activity is coming up. Here is why. Many children have trouble transitioning from one activity to another. Mrs. Cook can help these children by warning them that activities are going to change. This will give them time to finish what you are doing, clean up, and adjust their feelings about anything. I'm sorry, about having to finish and move on.
Okay, so um, let's move in this direction. Good morning to you all, and I'm glad you all are sort of zooming through this now. Before you were struggling, now you're sort of zooming in through it like you know it. And a lot of it's common sense, but then there's a base for it all. We'll be doing 3 chapters today. Um, who is Kiera? I don't know who Kiera is. Who is Kiera? Somebody help me. Who is Kiera? She's with Faith? Kiera, are you with Faith? Have you always been with them, or did you just get with them? Hello? Have Kiera always been with Faith, or she's just getting there?
I think the response is just slow on here. Yeah, always been.
Okay. Because Kiera's name doesn't seem familiar to me. I know Maddie. I know Cindy. Um, where the princess girl at? Where she's at?
Um, she's not on here.
Okay. Who's not on here from Faith?
It's just two people.
Roll call, Faith. Roll call. Those from Faith, let me see who it is. I see Maddie. I see Cindy. I see Kiera. Who am I missing? Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, back.
Yeah, Destiny's not on here.
Thank you, Cindy. So Destiny is the only one that we missing?
Mhm.
Okay. So listen, ladies, this is what I'm trying to do. Um, if not next week, this week, maybe next week. I need to cover these 3 chapters real quick, but I want you all to go out and take your CDA test. So once you get that out the way, if we have to set it up, we'll set it up. But if you have to get that out the way, then okay. And then all you have to do now is do your modules and get verified, right? Now there's some people that we need to get the OPIN number, right? There's some people that we need to get that number from, and so we can drop these modules, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's make sure that we get all the modules and put that in the group chat. Send me your OPN. Is it OPIN number?
Uh huh.
Send me your OPNI number and your
Email address.
email address, and that way we can drop these things in your box. So we're gonna come back. We're gonna hit it heavy. Um, we're gonna hit it heavy on the 3 chapters. Then I'm gonna get off of here and we'll let you guys, get your competency statement. Everybody should have competency 1 statement already done. If you have competency 1 statement already done, type my address in, my email address in, please.
I can't. You have to do it.
Okay.
Back
Well,
there.
let me just give it to you all.
You have to. You can type it just back there. I can't up here.
And y'all send me that. Send me your competency statements.
Maddie, I have 3 of you. I don't have Kiera and I don't have um, Princess, but it's in the old chat. I can go back and get the other ones. I'm just missing 2.
Just send them again, and just send again in this new chat.
Okay, send them in the new chat.
Okay. And then what'll happen is we'll do we'll get all these done. Once you take the CDA test, you might as well just throw your hands in the air for victory and say you got it. Because after you finish this, I have to come verify you. I will come verify you. And once I verify you and I turn it in, boom, they give it to you, and there you go. You're good to go. But I want to make sure that we okay. Okay. So somebody be kind enough to send um, um, see if we can get everybody to type theirs in now that it all be in a group. Put it in the group chat, and everybody just do it nice in the one line, and don't be scattered all over the place. And that way, I don't have to hunt it down. I see that you all running through this test with ease now, which is wonderful. It's just wonderful, man, to watch y'all from 3 weeks ago to today. You know, y'all was doing pretty good 3 weeks ago, but today you really, it's like you're not even thinking about it. But now we want to give sustainability to what you're saying yes to, and what you're agreeing to. So, how many more you got?
Um, I'm on question 48,
How many questions you got?
75.
Okay. So by noon, y'all should have this done by noon, and then when they get it done by noon, send them on break, right? Send them on break for about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. We'll come back. We'll kill three chapters, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right.
Hmm.
Thank you, ladies.
Okay, Kiera. I see your message. Yes, sir. Is it not blurry? Is it still blurry? Okay. They just said it was blurry. I don't know why though. Okay, great. All right, Maddie, we are on question 48. Are you ready? And yes, I do have the text message. I mean the emails with the OPNs, but if we could just put them in a new group, that would be great. Or Sydney, if everybody wants to give them to Sydney, and Sydney, you send me one text message with everybody in it. That'd be cool too. Yep, we're ready. All right. Number 48. When reading a new book to your class, how can you help your students practice their prediction skills? A. Ask them how many pages they think are in the book. B. Ask them what they think will happen next. C. Go over with them what an illustrator does. Or D. Have them draw a picture of their favorite part of the book. So we're working on our prediction skills. What do we do to help them? Do we A, ask them how many pages they think are in the book? B, ask them what they think will happen next? C, go over with them what an illustrator does? Or D, have them draw a picture? We're working on prediction. I have a B and I have a C. Oh, I have another B. We are working on prediction. So do we A, ask them how many pages are in the book? B, ask them what they think will happen next? C, go over with them what the illustrator does? Or D, have them draw a picture? I got two B's and a C. Going once, going twice. All right, Kiera, the answer is actually B. Um, ask them what they think will happen next. So we're working on our prediction skills. Children love to guess what will happen on the next page or by the end of the book. Help them to develop their prediction skills by using clues from the early pages to guess what will happen on the later ones. This will be easier for some students than others and you will be able to assess the skills easily. All right. Next question. Minna is a little boy in your class. He has been potty trained for 6 months, but recently has been wetting his pants several times a day, despite regular trips to the bathroom. He has been using other children's backup clothing, and his mother has not sent any replacements. How often does that happen? Do we, should we, what do we do? A. Let him stay in wet clothes. He won't like it. B. Speak to Minna's mother about his recent behavior. Work with her to identify what could be causing Minna to regress. C. Make Minna stay in for recess on the days that he has accidents. Or D. Make Minna sit on the potty every 15 minutes. How do we handle Minna's regression? Yep, B. We're going to talk to Minna's mom and see what's going on. When a child has regular accidents after successfully using the facilities on a regular basis, there can be factors you are not aware of causing this child to regress. Speaking to the children's parents can give you insight as to whether there is something going on at home, maybe a new baby or a recent move. It also allows the parents to work with you to resolve the issue. For while they may not be happy he is having accidents, they will respect and trust you for sharing their concerns and being willing to do what it takes to improve and support. Wonderful. Question 50. We are rocking and rolling. All right. Child care professionals should be advocates for the needs of children and their families. Caregivers who work with English language learners, or ELL, or bilingual children should A. Seek to clarify issues related to language learning and bilingualism within the program. B. Advocate for a single language program for all children. C. Separate language and cultural identity from the program. Or D. Teach children solely in their primary language. So we have bilingual kids. Yep. We've got A. We're going to seek to clarify issues related to language learning and bilingualism. Caregivers working with ELL and bilingual children should seek to clarify issues related to bilingualism and multiculturalism. Children should not be separated from either their primary language or their cultural heritage. The caregiver should be knowledgeable in bilingual language development and cultural heritage so they can more accurately serve the needs of their children. A lot of big words. All right, we are at question 51. Let's try this again. Competency statement number 6 of the CDA certification standards states that educators are required to maintain a commitment to professionalism. This reflects Functional Area 13, professionalism. When writing the statement, you will include in your professional portfolio the following: A. Examples and indicators which are provided in your competency standard book. B. Several examples of what happens in your particular program. C. A paragraph explaining your general understanding of professionalism. Or D. Examples of standards for good program organization. That was a lot of words. I hope y'all grasped that. A lot of words, space. Yep, we are going to give several examples of what happens in your particular program. In this area, a paragraph which describes the specific ways you promote professionalism in your program and work. Several examples from your particular program should be included in the 500-word paragraph. The applicant should detail processes and procedures which reflect your professionalism and the professional development activities in which he or she is participating. Number 52. Let me do a time check. 11:41. All right. While on the playground, Teddy gets stung by a bee. Sorry. While on the playground, Teddy gets stung by a bee on his leg and it starts to swell. You should A. Use Susie's EpiPen. B. Put an ice pack on his leg and if it appears fine, otherwise have him rest for a few minutes until he's feeling better. C. Tell him to go play. It's just a bee sting. Or D. Have him sit out the rest of the afternoon. So Teddy has a bee sting. Do we A, use Susie's EpiPen, B, put an ice pack on his leg and wait till he feels better, C, tell him to go play, it's just a bee sting, or D, have him sit out the rest of the afternoon? B, yes. We're going to put an ice pack on it. If a child is stung by a bee and you are not certain if he's allergic, you can start by putting ice on the sting and watching the child closely for any changes, such as extreme swelling or trouble breathing. If you feel the child is having an allergic reaction, you should immediately call 911. All right. You want to expose the children to a variety of cultures and experiences. How can you best involve your community to actively engage your students? A. Ask them to donate money. B. Ask them to donate books. C. Ask them to come in and share their skills, holidays, and special clothing. Or D. Ask them to come in and read books. So we're working on our culture and our history and all of those things. What do we do? Yep, it's going to be C. Ask them to come in and share their skills, holidays, and special dresses. While some community members may wish to donate money or materials, the children will have a wonderful, rich learning experience when the adults in their community come into the classroom and share with them. You will be surprised at what the parents, your friends, and other community members will be able to share with your children. Right, next question. Which of the following is an objective observation? Remember, I described this last week and the week before last, I think. An objective observation. A. Michael was happy today. B. Andrew loved the clown presentation. C. Amy counted to learn to 10 today. Or D. Brady didn't want to play blocks. An objective observation is it A. Michael was happy today. B. Andrew loved the clown presentation. C. Amy counted to 10 today. Or D. Brandy didn't want to play blocks. Yes, the answer is C. Great job. Amy counted to 10. When recording observations, it is important to keep them objective. While it may appear a child didn't want to play with the blocks, it may have been something else that was bothering them. Another way to phrase that so that it is objective would be Brandy didn't want to participate during block time. All right, moving right along. Okay, which of the following examples is a nice, I'm sorry, which of the following examples, yes, is a nice way to make connections with the parents of your students at the beginning of the school year? Okay. A have a part A have a party at your house. B say hello very cheerfully on the first day of school. C have a welcome to school night prior to the start of school and invite all of your families. Or D all of the above. We are making connection with our parents. So how do we do that? Have a party at your house, say hello very cheerfully, have a welcome to school night prior to the start of school, or all the above. Yes, it's C. We are doing a welcome to school night. Here's why. A nice way to welcome your families is to let them come and see the classroom, meet you, and hear about what will be happening in your classroom this year. You can share information with them, have some kid friendly snacks, and have a chance to chat with anyone who wants to get to know you a little better. Great job, ladies. While playing on the playground, a child in your class cuts his hand. It is a minor cut, and you wash it with some soap and water and bandage, and the child returns outside to play. What should you do? A. Nothing, the child is fine. B. Call his mother and have him picked up. C. Fill out the incident report and let his mother know what happened to him when she picks him up. Or D. Recheck his wound several times throughout the afternoon. Wonderful. We're going to write it up. Anytime there is an injury, no matter how minor it is good practice to document the situation with an incident report. If there are any questions later, the written record will let everyone know what happened. The child's mother will appreciate you letting her know what happened, even though the cut was minor. All right, we are getting there. Beautiful. Joey brings his favorite toy to school. Many of the children want to play with the toy, but Joey is reluctant to let them play. What can you do to facilitate this situation for the kids? A. Tell Joey to put the toy away. If he's not willing to share, he can't bring it. He can't have his toy either. B. Ask Joey to talk about his toy during circle time. He can pass the toy around so the children can see it. Ask him if he can bring the toy tomorrow so the children can have a turn playing with it. Have the children sign up to play with Joy tomorrow. C, that was the whole answer of B. C, tell the children this is Joey's toy and he will share it if he wants. Or D, don't allow children to bring toys to school. It creates a lot of problems. Yes, B. We're going to engage. We're going to talk to Joey about bringing his toy, see if he'll pass it around, ask him if he can bring it tomorrow, and the kids can sign up to do it. Wonderful. If you allow children to bring toys from home, it is best to have a procedure for assisting the children with the difficult task of sharing their beloved belongings. Have the children share their toy in a safe environment, such as circle time, so that they understand they will get their toy back soon. Then set up a way to have them share. Helping your students learn to share is a big part of their development. Wonderful. Next question. You have several students whose families are from Mexico. Which of the following can you do to help encourage their families' involvement in their in their classroom? A. Speak only in Spanish to the families. B. Speak only in English to the families. C. Let them watch from the hallway. Or D. Ask the families if they would like to share any special foods, games, traditions, or traditions in the class. D. Yes. We are going to ask our families to share their um, to share special foods, games, or traditions in your classroom. Asking your families to share with your students is a great way to develop a relationship with them and show them that you respect their individual cultures, traditions, and recipes. Your students will love the special activities and visitors. Next question. Which of the below would be a teachable moment? So we got another teachable moment. A, the children find a cocoon on the playground. B, a student brings his seashells from his weekend trip to the beach. C, a student receives stitches from a minor accident and wants to show you during circle time. Or D, all the above. Yes, all the above. Teachable moments can provide some of the best learning experiences for your students. If the children find a cocoon on the playground, take the time to explore the cocoon respectfully, and if you are not ready, share with them the life cycle of a butterfly. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're not already, sorry. Share with them the life cycle of a butterfly. This could turn into a great lesson for another day. If a student does something special over a weekend or has an interesting event such as receiving stitches, it is a great chance to share information with students and expand their natural curiosity. So here's a cool thing. So the other day there was a spider in my class, a big, huge spider, and my aide killed it. He let it crawl first so the kids could see it, I guess. And then he killed it. So he brings it in, he's showing the kids. And I said, listen, make that a lesson. Like, teach them about spiders, show them different things about different kinds of spiders, what bites, which spiders are dangerous, all of those things. So even the craziest things become lessons. All right, next question. And we are on 60 and we're moving right along. Excuse me. You realize there is no liquid soap in the dispenser in the bathroom today. There is a bar of soap, however, in the cabinet, but your director does not want the children using bar soap to wash their hands. What should you do? A. The children can wash hands tomorrow. B. The children can wash their hands with only water today. C. Let the director know there is no liquid soap, but and that you will be using the soap until more is provided. Or D. Have your assistant run out and buy some liquid soap. What are we going to do when we are out of soap? Yes. Excuse me. Yes. See, we're going to let the director know that we're going to use the bar soap. The director most likely does not want the students to use bar soap as it can help spread germs when used multiple times. However, it is better than no soap at all. Help the children later with the bar soap and rinse it between each use with warm water to lessen the chance of spreading germs. Bar soap is gross. It's just my opinion. All right, here we go. Next question. Young children develop behavior patterns as they age. Which of the following is a characteristic of mobile infants ages 9 to 17 months? Is it A, they develop their own individual out routines and rituals in order to feel safe and secure? B, they may have difficulty separating family members, separating from family members, excuse me, even if the caregiver is familiar and trusted? Is it C, begin to establish patterns of sleeping and waking, or D, begin to develop areas of competency? So we have 9 to 17 months infant. What are the characteristics of mobile infants? Mobile infants. A, develop their own individual routines and rituals in order to feel safe. Is it B, may have difficulty separating from family members even if the caregiver is familiar? C, begin to establish patterns of sleeping and waking? Or D, begin to develop areas of competency? Yes. They may have difficulty separating from family members. So here's why. Very young children, ages birth to 8 months, begin to establish patterns of sleeping, waking, eating, and socializing. Mobile infant, ages 9 to 17 months, may have difficulty separating from parents even when caregivers are familiar. Toddlers, ages 18 months to 36 months, begin to develop their own individual routines and rituals which make them feel safe and secure. Caregivers can anticipate these behaviors and support their children in their care. Beautiful. All right. Children learn best when they A are told what they need to do. B, are encouraged to actively participate in engaging hands-on experiences. C, are given specific materials to create an art project that looks like the teacher's. Or D, sit at a table to do an activity. When do children learn best? Mm-hmm. Yep. When we encourage our kids, is wonderful. So, when they learn best when they are encouraged to actively participate in engaging hands on experiences. Children learn best when they are allowed to explore their environment through guided free play, open ended activities, and hands on experiences. Wonderful. We're getting there. Just so y'all know, this is where we are. Great. All right. Some of the padding has come off of your door. I'm sorry. Some of the padding has come off of your indoor climbing structure in your indoor gross motor room. Which of the following is the best choice? A, this is not a concern since it is indoors. The padding is not needed. B, advise your director and keep the children off the climbing structure until it's been fixed. C, make padding for the structure yourself. Or D, tell the children to stay away from the area of the structure with the missing padding. So what do we do? We're missing a space. We're missing a padding structure in our space, our motor skills room. Yes, B, advise your director and keep the children off of the structure. Until the structure has been repaired, you cannot reasonably assure it is safe for your for your preschoolers. Advise your director and wait until she confirms it is safe. All right. Next question. Mrs. Smith's class is going on a walk to a nearby park. She has her emergency contact list, her cell phone, and the inhaler for her students with asthma. What did she forget? A, her umbrella in case it rains. B, an EpiPen in case somebody gets stung. C, her portable first aid kit. Or D, balls and jump ropes. They're going to the park. She has her phone. She has her contact emergency list. And she has the inhaler. What did she forget? I have one C, three C's. Perfect. Four C's. Great. Yep, the answer is C. She forgot her first aid kit. Her portable kit. Whenever you leave your classroom to go on a field trip, it is just, even if it's just a short walk to the local park, you must have your first aid kit with you in case of an injury. All right, we getting there. Okay. Your students read to your sorry. You should read to your students A, every day, B, only in the morning when they are most receptive, C, every other day, or D, after that. When should you read to your students? Yes, we should be reading to our kids every day. Yes, you should be. You should read to your students every day. Allow time for them to ask questions and share their experiences. Perfect. Next question. Current records on a child's health, safety, and behavior should be maintained and shared appropriately. Which of the following is an inappropriate sharing for this information? A, sharing with the child's parents. B, sharing with specialists as requested by parents. C, sharing information with the parents of other children. Or D, sharing with other personnel who share care of the child. So, which is, and the following is an inappropriate sharing for this information. The information is the child's health, safety, and behavior. So, who is it inappropriate to share with? Sharing with the child's parents, specialists, or as requested by the parents, sharing information with the parents of other children, or sharing with personnel. Inappropriate. Yes, parents of other children. All information should be kept confidential as required by regulations or policies of the care center. Information can be shared with specialists such as doctors with parental permission. Information can be shared with other care center personnel who may need this information to care for the child. It is inappropriate to share with information with other parents or anyone outside of the organization without permission. Next question. Recently, Owen's mother seems to be avoiding you. She used to say good morning and chat for a minute when dropping Owen off. But as recently as but has recently just been saying goodbye to him at the door and leaving. You are perplexed. What should you do? One, ignore her. Two, if she doesn't want to talk, that's fine. B, tell her coworker about it. Tell your coworker about it, and um, have them watch to see if they think she's being rude to you. C, say hi to her, but don't do anything else. Or D, have a coworker cover you for a minute so you can walk out with her and ask her if everything is okay. So you and Owen's mom have been talking, y'all are pretty cool. One day she flips and something changes, you're not sure why, trying to figure out what to do. Yes, we do D. We take a minute to talk with her, have somebody cover your space. If a parent suddenly changes their behavior towards you, it is a good idea to gently make an effort to find out why. It could be a minor misunderstanding or it could be nothing at all. However, it's always a great way to build trust um, to allow your parents to share their concerns with you. Down to the end, ladies. All right. Which of the following statements is best to describe setting up your room and materials to anticipate developmental needs? A. When children fight over a toy, remove the toy from the room. B. Have private areas for a child where they cannot be seen. B. Surprise children by adding new toys to the shelves and seeing if they find them. Or D. Arrange your furniture to discourage running in the classroom. So we've got kids with developmental needs, and we're trying to arrange our room and materials to anticipate their needs. Yes, we're going to arrange our furniture to discourage running in the classroom. You can do a lot in your classroom to best anticipate the um, behavior and developmental needs of your preschoolers. Arranging the furniture in your room to prevent children from running from one end to the other will help to control their impulse to run or move very fast. Wonderful. A very large tree branch has fallen down in your playground after a recent storm. It is partially blocking the wings. I'm sorry, the swings. No, whose wings? Partially blocking the swings. You should A. Tell the children to stay away from from the branch. B. Use another outdoor play space until the branch is removed. C. Allow the students to use the swings that are not blocking as long as they are nearby, as long as you're nearby. Or D. Have the children sit along the fence while you and another teacher move the branch. We have a loose fallen branch. What do we do? I have one B. Yes. B. We're going to use another outdoor play space. A downed tree line is, I'm sorry, a downed tree limb is a safety hazard on your playground. The limb must be removed before the preschoolers can use their space safely. Dun, dun, we're at 70, ladies. Great job. Before nap, you notice a little boy in your classroom. Sam feels warm. You take his temperature and you find he has a fever. What should you do? A. Let him take his nap. Chances are he will feel better after he wakes up. B. Nothing. His mom picks him up right after nap. She can deal with it. C. Put him in a quiet place away from other children and call his mom. Or D. Give him some children's aspirin and bring his fever down. So we have a kid with a fever. What do we do? Got a kiddo with a fever. Yep, it's gonna be C. We're gonna put him in a quiet place away from the other children and call his mom. If a child has a fever, there is a chance he is contagious. Help him get comfortable in a quiet place in the room or in another with another adult who can sit with him. Call his mom and let her know since he has a fever. He needs to go home. He should not return to school until 24 hours after his temperature has gone back to normal. All right, so we are almost there, ladies. Which of the below activities will help increase phonological awareness? Here's this question again. A. Riding a scooter on the playground. B. Climbing the ladder on the slide. C. Playing a letter matching game. Or D. Wearing all green on Green Day. Phonological awareness. So phonics. Working on phonics. What's going to bring awareness? Riding a scooter, climbing a ladder, playing a matching game, or wearing green? Yes, C. Playing the matching game. When children are learning about letters and beginning letter sounds, a good activity to reinforce letter sounds is having children match letters. Beginners will match capital letters, while more advanced learners can match the capital letter with the lowercase letter. Yes, I do that in my classroom now. All right, professional growth activities prepare educators with experiences for improving their work. A wide variety of options for professional growth are available, which is the best described as a voluntary, non judgmental, and collaborative partnership between professionals for the purpose of professional growth. A mouthful. Okay, we are looking for non-judgmental, and collaborative partnerships. Is it A, formal education, B, on-the-job training, C, coaching and consultative interactions, or D, credentialing? Want me to read it again? We're looking at non-judgmental and collaborative partnerships. Yes, C, coaching and consultative interactions. When professionals share observations, provide feedback, demonstrate practices, or provide evaluations for peers, they are collaborating in professional development. Formal education usually includes a degree which has been earned before employment, although education can be continued. Credentialing involves a professional agency which sets standards for qualifications necessary for professional acknowledgement. On the job training can be conducted in conferences or professional or presentations with videos or live demonstrations with manuals, discussions, and tutorials. Mouthful. As children develop over the years, you should provide them opportunities to be successful by A. Reading to them, B. Knowing their names, C. Providing materials that become increasingly more challenging over the year, or D. Providing playground experiences every day. So we want our kids to grow, provide them with challenges. How do we do that? Yes, we're going to provide materials. Very good. As children develop and gain skills, their choices in classroom materials should grow and become more challenging, reflecting that they have grown. Good. Which of the below activities will help promote phonological awareness? Here's this question again. A. Bouncing a ball while counting to 10. B. Painting at the easel. C. Playing with dinosaurs in the sand on the sand table. Or D. Finding all the letter B's on each page of the story. So this is phonological awareness. Is it A. Bouncing a ball while counting to 10? B. Painting at the easel. C. Playing with dinosaurs. Or D. Finding the letter B's on the pages of the stories. Yes. Finding the letter B's. Great job. When you read a story to the children, have them find the letter of the week on each page and make the sound of the letter to promote phonological awareness. Yes. All right. Last question. Way to go, ladies. Susan works in the classroom next door to yours. She has a 3 year old. Sorry, she has a 3 year old girl in her class whose parents are going through a nasty divorce. During her break, she stops in to your classroom to discuss the latest incident with the child's parents. You should A, get all the information you can. You teach the 4 year olds and will have the girl in your classroom shortly. B, let Susan know you are not interested in hearing the details unless your supervisor feels they are necessary. C, tell Susan you want to hear what she has to say and offer to call her after work. Or D, invite Susan to come back at nap time. You don't want to be distracted right now. That was kind of lengthy, so I'll try it again. We have Susan, who works in the classroom next door. She has a 3 year old little girl whose parents are going through a divorce. What do we do? Um, yes, B. Let Susan know you are not interested. Yes. So this is how we do it. Even though you work in the center, unless you are directly involved in the care of the child, you must refrain from discussing other personal details, thus remaining her confidentiality. All right, ladies, we have done it again, and look, we got them all right. Yay! All right, so it is. We'll just say it's 12:20. Make life easier. So we're gonna do a 15-minute break, and we will return. 12:20. We'll return at 12:35. Let's just say we'll return. Yeah, we return at 12:35. Yes, that 15 minutes. Yes. Sorry, been reading for 2 hours. If we are good with it, well, can everybody give me a let's see, give me 100% if, oops, if we are good with the 12:35. If you know we're returning at 12:35. I'll leave my jazz on in case y'all want to listen to it. Can everybody give me a symbol of some kind? 100% is cool, but a symbol of some kind. I don't have any symbols yet, so I'm waiting on you ladies. Um, can you put that in the text message chat, Sydney? Maddie, please. Sydney, what kind of symbol is that? Looks like eyebrows. So, Maddie, when we return, I think we're just gonna go over the chapters. And Sydney, I'll ask Pastor about what you put in the group text. Thanks. just waiting on the response. Also, if you ladies are still on and can hear me, so I have Maddie, Sydney, Beck, and Kiera. I'm gonna save your number, Kiera, because I don't have it saved in here. But am I? Who am I missing for the OPN from Faith? Because that's only four of y'all. I have five of y'all. All right, so we're gonna pause. I'm gonna pause the recording.